If you drive a cop car, if you want to register a Crown Victoria, an Explorer, an Impala, anything that is used as a cop car in Moss, you have to get shot out of a cannon to pick it up.
Arreteteia, rupeia-tia, arrachia, ribeia-ria. Arreteteia, rupeia-tia, arrachia, ribeia-ria.
What is up? It is Saturday night. It is Saturday night, right? Yes, it's Saturday night. I was correct. Oh, Lord. Phlegm sneeze. God help my soul.
Ritaya, rupayatia, rachia, ribeya.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Cats don't dance. That's the one with Darla Dimple, right? Terrifying Shirley Temple parody. I saw that on VHS. I rented that shit from Blockbuster in like the late 90s. 98, I want to say. 98 or 99, somewhere around there. You'll lose your cookie. You'll always have your fortune. But yes, we are here. I don't know what Bubba's doing. Did Bubba say he was leaving for something?
I don't know. You might say you stepped up, man. Just can't recall.
I might not be on as long tonight, but we'll see. I just want to try and get all this work done. Allo, allo. Здрасте. Всем привет. Как вы себя чувствуете? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Слава, ты еще на работе?
Не, я играю. Have we got that?
You in what? Overwatch?
Yeah.
Надеюсь, что все в порядке в чате. Как дела? I hope everyone's doing well in chat. Everything's in order. Didn't just mean it for my Russian-speaking friends. I don't speak in chat in Russian enough. I gotta work on it. It's the same keyboard as anybody else has. It's just I have a button, or I hold with the window key and hit space, and that toggles between ASD, QWERTY keys, and then the Russian equivalent thereof. I had to get little stickers and put them on my keyboard so I know which keys are what. I'm super jealous. And your laptop's keys just came like that.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, dude, I'm so used to look of these keys, like with the double letters, that I can't even imagine it without it.
Yeah, that's kind of how mine are too. Though I do need to fix my U key. I lost the Russian sticker for my U key that has the U and the G on it. And I was just picking up boxes on the other side of the basement. And as I moved one of the big boxes with a bunch of our stuff in it, down there on the floor, like wedged against the wood that holds up the staircase, was the fucking keyboard sticker on the opposite end of the basement. Like a month after I lost the sticker, had no idea, and I found it. It's like it's one of the ones I still have to put super glue on the bottom of. Because when you get these Russian keyboard stickers after about a month, especially the WASD keys, the heat from your friction of your fingers using them all the time, it makes the glue get warm, and then it gets soft, and then the stickers will start like sliding around on the key a little bit. So each of them I just took off and used a paper towel and just scraped off the gooey glue stuff, and then put one drop of Gorilla Glue or Super Glue, whichever one you want, and then stuck it back onto the key. But I just thought that was so weird. I was like, I'm never gonna find that sticker ever again. And then moving boxes on the opposite end of the basement, it was just there. So strange. But yeah, you just, if you want to learn Russian and start typing in Russian or language or any other language or whatever, you can get stickers. Just little keyboard stickers. Yeah, it takes all day to get them on there the right way. But yeah, like Slava, the keys on your laptop, that's exactly what my keys look like on my laptop. But I had to get the little clear stickers to add the Russian letter to the bottom right of each key. So they each have like a clear sticker on them, but it doesn't matter when I'm using it. Well, if you're ever learning Russian and you've got questions about it, I will gladly answer them up to my skill level. I like helping people, whether it's with Blender or language stuff. Anytime Slava's like, I have a question about the proper use of something in English, I get excited. I used Duolingo for a few years, and then I started doing like Skype, Zoom lessons with a teacher in Moscow. And they're great.
And she's in Argentina now.
Oh,
So high.
I didn't know that.
What a time. Oh wait, so to say dangerous is опасно, but to say safe is безопасно?
Yeah, безопасно.
So literally just without опасно.
Yeah.
Without danger.
Yeah, Bubba, you know B-E-Z
I'm
means
dangerous.
without. Like,
Yeah.
it's
Yes.
like sans, or sans in French. Ian Happy. Ваш английский отлично. Не беспокойтесь. Думаю, что ваш английский лучше, чем мой русский. Okay. Gotta dust off the gears.
Oh, you're fine. Don't worry.
Did I
about
say
it.
that okay?
Yeah. I'm saying 99% of stuff you're saying is like totally understandable. Maybe it's not right sometimes,
Но
but
он
it's
может
still
быть
totally understandable.
еще лучше. Да, конечно, конечно.
Что это лучше?
Лучше.
Лучше.
Л-У-Ч-Ш-Е. Лучше. Но это идет как лучше. Лучше. Like you can, you don't go лучше.
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 Ше.
Лучше.
Ше.
Лучше.
I'm not trying to understand it myself.
It's лучше. Like it's
Лучше.
it's
Лучше.
лучше.
So it's like
Лучше.
a hard ch. Лучше.
Лучше.
I should have said, что это сказал лучше, because I don't know that one.
Что это слово? What it word? Yeah, что это слово? Что?
Слово, right?
Yeah, слово
it's
is
been way
word.
too long.
Лучше.
Лучше. Hello, Mir. I'm doing pretty good.
Hey, Mir.
Just busting out more in-betweens. And the cool thing is, if we all link up on a Google Drive or a OneDrive, and each bit of animation, each scene has its own grease pencil object. Like each time the camera cuts, it's a new grease pencil object of that character. So I can link those in, each of them from their own different Blender file. So when I load my work project, it's got each shot imports a grease pencil object from another file into my file. So if I give you like shot 7 to work on, you can be working on that file and saving to it while I work in the main file, and it won't affect it at all. And the second that you update your frames for shot 7 of that character and hit save, it'll automatically upload it to our shared Google or OneDrive. And then all I've got to do is save and reopen my work file, and it'll update that object with your grease pencil work that you did.
Oh, awesome.
Like I've already got this figured out of, at the very least, A Fox in Space episode 3. And back up everything at the end of the day. Because there's always the possibility that I'll hire somebody that is like, I've got access to the network and delete all your files. Haha, gotcha. Like, even if something like that happened, it'd be like, all right, you made me lose a day of work. And like, that would be some weird psyop, deep cover, sociopath shit. Now, I've thought about this. It's like, well, you get this network set up, you have to think of what is the most horrible, evil thing that could happen. Well, I hire someone and they pretend to do animation, or they actually do a kind of good job, and then halfway through it, they just completely wipe the whole project folder and then sign out remotely. And it's like, okay, well, if they do that, how can you keep that from being a big deal? It's like, well, just back it up at the end of the day, or have, Google Drive already back it up and save and everything. But that's like, I would only give remote access to like my lead animators. If I had like 10 other people doing in-betweens for me, then they could just send me the file when it's done. All right, oh, this is the file, thank you, over Discord or whatever, or Google Drive, separate thing. But having it in there where people can, like, I can go in and make a change to the file, save it, and then like 15 seconds later, another friend can come in there and open that file and they can start working on it. Oh man, it's gonna be great. I know exactly how to set it up too. Just holy shit, being able to get rid of these old dated programs that I have to use for episode 2. Once I finish episode 2, which is going to be in a couple months, I'm going to get a new computer. Huh?
Nothing. Sorry.
I'm going to get a new computer and a new setup. Slava, you're going to have to help me look for a new computer. Like what you think would be good when I get one. And like my entire process of everything is going to change. Like I know what it's going to be. It's just I don't want to put all these changes in place right now while I'm in the middle of this episode. But just the way I save my files, the structuring of everything, remote access. Oh, it's going to be so great. Cannot fucking wait. I'll be taking a break. I might go to Georgia. I don't know.
Oh, you mean when you finish episode 3?
Yeah, or episode 2.
Mhm.
Как сказать? Я хочу идти или поехать?
Поехать.
Я хочу поехать в Грузию. Когда я закончил вторую серию своего мультфильма. Не в Америке, в Европе.
Different Georgia.
Yeah, да.
Yeah. By the way, in Georgian language, the country called Sakartvelo.
Jesus. I tried looking at learning Georgian. It's some upper tier difficulty. I'd like to learn the alphabet before I go. But other than that, it's going to be kind of tough.
As soon as I can at least carry a conversation in Russian, then I'll probably look at learning another language. Maybe, I don't know, Mandarin or something.
За Сахатвела?
No, Sakartvelo.
В чате. Слава.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I'm saying it's Sakartvelo. Sakartvelo.
I'll have to check that out. I'm just like with Greg's comic. I wanna wait until like full things of it are finished before I play the game. Like when I will gladly help out and contribute to it and do voice lines, but I'm gonna wait until the final thing before I see it. It's like actors in a movie waiting until the movie is completely finished before they look at any footage. Даже не попытаюсь это написать на слух.
Yeah, and it's funny, like the Georgian government is actually like officially asking some countries to like pronounce their country name as a Sakartvelo, and I believe the Baltic countries are actually following that. So in official documents, the country is called Sakartvelo.
I would not mind calling it something other than Georgia.
No, it
'Cause-
sounds cool as hell. It's like some.
And would the people
magical
be
kingdom.
Sakhatvelans? Like instead of Georgians, they would be Sakhatvelans.
No, I
Sakhat.
believe it's Kartveli. Kartveli is like
Oh,
Georgian, they call it
Sakhatveli.
people of Sakartvelo.
Maybe it'll become a thing like calling Native Americans Indians. It's like, no, our country is Sakhatvela. Like, nah, you guys are Georgians. It's Georgia. Hey, like the state in America. You guys are Georgians. Nah, Sakhatvela sounds awesome. Damn.
I'm just now learning that the reason why we called Native Americans Indians was because Christopher Columbus was an idiot.
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, we're from America. Nah, you guys are totally Indians.
Yeah.
Or Lucy K did a hilarious thing on that.
I'll have to look that up. I feel a bit like adult for not really either knowing that or remembering that, but I really didn't think about it. I just knew that we were incorrectly calling them Indians when they were Native Americans.
Yes, Stalin was Georgian. And like his full name, if I remember right, Stalin Vissarionovich Djugashvili.
Wow, someone made a fucking cartoon.
Oh, good lord. All right, I'm going to watch it real quick.
I forgot Louis C.K. was on Dr. Katz, the cartoon. When he had hair.
Oh damn, there is already page for Blender 345. 3.5.
3.5.
Yeah. I mean, it just appeared. There's already some changes.
Damn.
Still waiting for the rewrite of Eevee.
Gonna swap a few molds around. I'll be right back.
Good luck. If I ever get the chance to write any, it will be released for sure. I might put out the Fox in Space soundtrack on vinyl. As long as it didn't have anything on it that I'd get in trouble for. I don't know. But no, the violence will have plenty of merch. I'm gonna try to make it myself. Oh, absolutely. Episode 3 will have more music. I think I'm reusing one song from episode 1 in episode 2. And it's just the Venom Saloon music from the Sargasso bar scene. I'm just gonna have that like reverberated and wet as hell as the background music in the customs scene. May the Schwartz be with you. Yeah, it's been what, 7 years? Star Fox Zero came out like in 2016. Damn, it's almost 7 years since the Star Fox game. It's crazy.
For those of you who are really interested,
Oh,
you'll see that there's a Patreon link down below. There.
no, Star Fox Zero came out around the same time I finished my cartoon. Like the same week, I think. That's a cool idea for Venom. I thought Assault was okay. Considering what followed.
I remember I never played any Star Fox game, so I installed emulators on my phone and tried firstly Star Fox 64, which I really liked, and then I tried Assault, and apparently I didn't like Assault this as much as the first one, the 64 version. I don't know what is it about, but
It's a completely different company made it, and it was completely different. I didn't think it was too bad. Like, when it came out, I was disappointed. I was like, what is this, like, Namco doing what they think is a Star Fox? It was like, looking at everything else that's come out since, it's like, no, it was all right. They did all right with what they were given. And yeah, I didn't like the character designs on some of the people, and some of the voice acting was kind of phoned in. But I'm sure someone's written a patch or something for an emulated version of Star Fox Zero, so you don't have to use the fucking motion controls. I don't know, I could be wrong. Maybe they haven't. Lavage. I guess I could put anger management on.
You know what lavash is?
A cow.
No, not a cow. Lavash is basically is like a piece of bread in which like shawarma is warped.
Oh,
No,
lavage.
I know
Yeah.
the one word lavash. In French, lavache means
Ah,
the cow.
ah,
It's 2 words.
you mean French, of course. Lavage de boutique. What I s-
You said, look, I'll spell out. You were saying this. I was saying this.
Yeah.
Fetch a lavash. What? Fetch a lavash? I've been more than reasonable. Now I've used. Jesus Christ! Holy Grail? No way. Okay.
I was just like,
Nah, I knew what you were talking about.
If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. What is on my YouTube queue? Huh?
no, I'm just remembering the rest of that.
No! Stop!
Father?
What you doing, Bubba?
Throwing some stuff away. I can. Kind of going through the last bare bones that I don't hold on.
Breaking up a lot. I'm assuming you're talking away from your mic. That's why.
Yeah, no, I'm walking around the room. I'm
Ah, I
just
figured.
throwing shit away from before I move.
Yeah.
How are you holding up, Greg?
Not too bad. Just glad to have that exam done.
Yeah.
Congrats, though, you passed it.
Yep. It was an SOB. It was unnecessarily difficult.
I really think in order for them to have a really good next Star Fox game, I really think they should make it more complex. Like, yeah, you can keep it an on-rails shooter if you really want to, but you've got to add some complexity to it. Every Star Fox game that's come out recently has been no more complex than Star Fox 64. Like, seriously, the game mechanics are still exactly the same of a game that's 25 years old. Like, exactly the same. Even Smash Brothers has had a little of a change to basic mechanics over the years. Where is What are you doing, Greg?
I'm just playing some City
Hey,
Skylines.
Smoke, how you doing?
Actually, should be heading to bed.
What
here.
kind of thingy are you making?
Oh, just this little town. It's probably the nicest looking town I've ever made. So far. I should find this game relaxing. Brings out the kid in me who liked to play with Lego sets and build shit, right?
I want to taste more of that rum you got.
Yeah, go right ahead. It's really good.
If that's all right with you.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's good rum.
Is it your favorite rum?
Probably, I would say, yeah.
Like, is it the best one you've had so far? Do you think the fanciest?
Yeah, I would think so.
Okay. They've got a couple others I'd like you to try. Yeah, nothing but the best for my man. I'm not gonna get you that cheap shit anymore. Not that we got the cheap shit, but Captain Morgan's is not top shelf.
No.
It's vanilla extract and some hooch. Not talking shit. It's not horrible. It's fine for... It's a mixing liquor. If you're like, I want to have a rum that I drink neat and have it just not taste like I'm drinking vanilla extract, then yeah, like you want to get a nice rum for that. I like that one. I think there's better though. Got a $100 whiskey shot like 8 or 9 years ago. All right, Charlie, thank you for coming out then. Glad to have you. I'm actually going to run up there for a second. I will be right back. That's BRB rum. Rum, that's how you spell rum, right?
There is.
pour me a little bit?
Are you the keeper of the gates? Say what now? Yeah, Star Fox EX is a ROM hack mod thingy of the Super Nintendo Star Fox. And it's fucking insane. If you ever really liked the very first Star Fox game, you should definitely check it out. We were talking about it on a stream the other night. Hey, if any of y'all in the stream watch Laughing Hyena's stream when he's on there playing, you need to harass him into watching the TV show Severance because I said so.
Hashtag sever laughing.
Yeah. Severed hyena.
Mm-hmm. It's really good a second watch through. All these tiny little details. And if y'all in the chat have not seen Severance, do yourselves a favor.
It's a good show, man. I hope that they get the second season out soon. No. Hello, Hex. Yeah, you gotta get him to watch Severance. Season 2 is not out yet. I feel like I would have known about it. I'm on an RSS thingy, I think. How's it going, everybody? Я надеюсь, что все в порядке. Я надеюсь, что... Do you know what that means?
Yeah, idiosh.
Я надеюсь. Я надеюсь. God damn it. Что все... I hope I'm doing this right. Порядке. Wow, what was that?
That's roller. Tape roller, sorry. I hope...
Все... Yeah.
I hope what everything in I hope I've heard you say this before. I hope everything is in order or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
I don't know, it's a phrase I like. It may not be the most common, but if that becomes my catchphrase, recognizable amongst my Russian fans, that's fine. Imagine like a submarine captain. I hope everything is in order. It is time to dive. Very
have
nice.
It carved somewhere in Ocean Sub or something.
Dude, the other night when we were on the sea in Valheim, and I was like, there's so much ocean in front of us. There's so much ocean. I sat there for the longest time. Yeah, you already know. You already know what I'm gonna say now. Like I was sitting there, like I could say, I guess you could say there's Ocean Minoga. It's like I sat there for a minute while we were sailing. I was like, don't say it, like don't. And I decided not to, but I'm telling you now. Is that all y'all watched? Was Severance?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was my turn this week to do
a
show. He's gonna think about what he's gonna do next, but I'm gonna continue through Severance until we're all the way through it.
Right on. Diamonds on your finger.
Oh, yeah, Halo Water. Ben Stiller. I was a little... Because I watched Walter Mitty, and that was...
Everybody says it has very much a Walter Mitty vibe.
Yeah.
Like, it's same director, same music person that did the music for Secret Life of Walter Mitty. So, like, I never saw all of that. It's like 2014 that I tried.
It feels a little darker than that, but I mean, the humor when it hits is on point. Yeah.
Visually, it's drawn with the same set of paint, but it's a completely different tone.
It's a rare thing where I'm interested in literally every character.
Yes.
Every single character. It's so rare. Just somewhere where it's like, I want to know what happens to this guy. Like, these other people in the plot couldn't give a fuck about him. But no, like, every single character you're curious about. I want to make a cartoon like that. I also have to try very hard to make my cartoon not seem like a Severance ripoff. Because, I don't know, the first parts of it are going to be like dystopian corporate hell, basically. And then they really nail it on Severance. It's like, I get my waffle party. Get this many points and don't do this or you go to the bad boy room. Like, kind of shit. But I'm going to have to do my own take on that.
Son of a bad word.
What's up?
I left my charger upstairs for my iPad. Thank you. I could have used that. I'll be right back. And I'll stream my comic here in a sec, too.
Oh, sure. You gotta admit, Eddie Murphy is the man. Homie, like, made a shit ton of movies that were fucking hilarious. His stand-up's hilarious. His voice acting is on point. And he stepped in the studio with Rick James and put out a single that's actually fucking great. Even his brother is fucking hilarious. I love Charlie. Charlie Murphy! I was just thinking that's what this loop that we're listening to right now is, that my girl wants to party all the time, party, you know. He came in the studio and, like, Eddie Murphy's not a musician, that I know of, but like he didn't have any albums out or anything, but like he came out and holy shit. My opinion of what his magnum opus would be either Delirious or The Golden Child. Or yeah, obviously Beverly Hills Cop, whatever. But holy jeez. Delirious is fucking hilarious. I don't care who you are. I don't care who the fuck you are, bud. Eddie Murphy's Delirious is fucking genius. Fight me, bud. I haven't seen Coming to America. I mean, I saw it on, like, TV, like daytime censored TV, where the movie was split up every 8 minutes with a 3-minute commercial break. But, yeah, I feel like so much of our younger life was wasted watching commercials. Back in the day, you had to watch like 3 minutes of commercials every 15 minutes or so. Could you imagine watching a show on YouTube and then like every 10 or 15 minutes of the YouTube video, you had to stop and watch 3 to 4 minutes of ads on a TV screen? It's like, holy fuck.
It's almost like that already. If you don't have YouTube Red, you're definitely getting ads fed to you like every 5
or another method of not having to do thing. But no, that's fine. Like back in the days of cable, it's like, I get it. You got to make your money with ads to survive. I would rather just give you the money directly, so it doesn't have to be middleman through an advertising company and just not see ads. So yeah, like I agree with YouTube Red. I just don't use it.
It's the only, well, other than Apple TV right now for us to watch Severance, but it's the only subscription service that I've been dedicated to for a few years now, because it's not only do I get like ad-free like videos and stuff, but even music. Like it's my Spotify, it's my sort of Netflix or whatever. It's awesome. Like I'm not trying to promote it either. Good Lord.
No. No, that's the thing. Like, if there's a series I am dying to see and it's on Netflix, I will go subscribe to Netflix for a week or two and give them a month's worth of money and watch the series and then unsubscribe. But other than that, I have my hard copies of all the shows and movies I want to see, and I'd rather just buy it once to rent it. You know, like pay the $3.99 to watch it and rent it, and it's like I don't have the right to ever watch it again. And I just pay for it, $3 or $4. Here's your money to stream it to me on a computer. There's no like making it into a film strip or rolls of whatever. It's just you stream it to me on my computer screen, and then I go to bed. Like, I'm fine with that. But this shit, like having 19 streaming services, and you pay $40 a month or $20-$30 a month for HD whatever, and then there's like months at a time you don't use any of them at all, and you're still paying that amount of money. Yeah. I'm not a B-tard, but this is how I felt about streaming services right when Hulu and everybody else became a thing. But like, just trigger warning, looking at this will make you mad. I express no opinion one way or the other on the given image. but you know, just something to think about. At least this part. But yeah, this is an image I found that just kind of made me think. Even though I was already like, yeah, this is, they're just going to get it back up to $129.99 a month for a bunch of channels you don't watch, just like it was in the 90s, just like it was in the 2000s and the 2010s. It's like they try to get you to that $129.99, $130 a month, plus like $20 in taxes. So yeah, like almost $150 a month and all that stuff. And I looked, I was like, if I needed to see all the movies I want to see right now, to subscribe to a service for each one of them that was available, like how much would I need? How many of the services would I need to see every movie I wanted to see? And there were like 5 or 6 of them. And it came out to right around $129.99 a month. That's the thing, cable companies make most of their money on old people. They're like, oh, I've got to have cable. And they just have it, and they're like, give me the best plan. And they literally never watch it ever. That household needs nothing streamed to it from the set-top box whatsoever, anywhere. And they're still just paying. It's like a free $140 a month that cable company's getting from like most everybody. And now they're like, oh, streaming, Paramount Plus, Disney Plus. Plus! We aren't going to call it streaming, let's call it Plus. Because you're special, you're in the Plus rewards. Come on, old people. This is the new cable. Here's a smart TV. Here's Roku box.
I don't even want a smart TV.
It's cool to just instantly be able to have YouTube on your TV with the remote that comes with it. But other than that, like I said, like smart TV, I use it for YouTube. Don't give a fuck about anything else. If I want to watch movies, I just give my fucking laptop a HDMI cable. And I just watch it that way. Like I have every movie I want to watch on a big old hard drive. All legally obtained, of course.
Bless you.
But I have every movie and every TV show ever that I ever just want to watch for the hell of it, put on a random episode or go through the whole thing again. And if there's a new one, then I will get whatever physical copy of it I can, convert it to digital, and it's stored on a hard drive forever. I'm not a pirate. I just, I want physical copies of things. That's not going to be a fad. I don't like that. I don't like them coming just like, oh, we're gonna, like, they're straight up like removing things on your digital libraries that you've paid for. Like, oh, this license has run out. If you want to watch this TV show again, you have to buy it again. It's like, no, nah.
Were you here when I was talking about that interview with Matt Damon?
I don't think
It
so.
was not. I think that was just you and me, Rex.
Yeah, okay. Well, I basically, he was asked. I've never really watched like the Hot Ones thing where they interview celebrities while they eat
Hot
like
Wing
hot
thing,
wings,
yeah.
you know. But I was watching a different channel and they were talking specifically about the Matt Damon interview that was really interesting, and so I went to go listen to the full thing, and he was asked, younger people when they go to the movies nowadays, they don't feel like they really identify with recent films, like movies from the 80s and 90s and early aughts. Like he was asked, like, what do you think has changed and why? And Matt Damon, I didn't know was a director, and he directed this really awesome film that I would suggest checking out called Under the Candelabra. And it's basically about the life of Liberace and
I thought
a
it was
relationship
behind
that he
the
had.
candelabra.
Behind the candelabra. I'm so sorry. But
Gay actor Michael Douglas.
the budget for that movie he was talking about was $25 million. Well, back in the 80s, 90s, and early aughts, if your movie didn't do so hot when it came out, you could still kick back and relax because DVD sales would pick up the difference. Well, nowadays, everything's gone digital, and that extra income and profit for your movie does not exist anymore. So when he made Behind the Candelabra, the $25 million budget, he had to put forward another $25 million in just advertising. And then there's the overhead cost of paying movie theaters to play your film. So you basically have to make $100 million before you start calling anything after that a profit. And digital sales basically not only killed a lot of potential for really good films, it started to create equations of like, all right, what's going to do really well? Avengers movies, bust those out. Those make billions of dollars. Passion projects by directors don't really cut it anymore.
Yeah.
So you're seeing less of these really awesome movies that we kind of grew up with and more just equations put on a screen to make money.
Just fart garbage to make.
Yeah. It was just a really interesting side of it that I've never really heard before, and it makes a whole lot of sense. Calm down.
Oh, I didn't even realize I'd gone push to talk. I'm filling up my pill container.
Oh!
Calm down.
A nice relief.
Swedging!
You get one cocksucker.
You get one.
I really can't wait to start season 2. I haven't been pushing because I know I'm busy. Holy crap.
All right, I gotta do the in-betweens on these, and this shot of him will be done. And the rest of the stuff in this scene is mostly just them talking to each other. Yeah, like the next time it comes to the shot, it's just they're sitting still. Oh, you're on your thing. Forgive me, I did not know.
Oh, I don't give 7 shits.
I wasn't talking to you.
Okay.
Idiot!
I wasn't
Don't you
talking to
get
you.
that? Idiot! Can't you realize that, idiot? I'm not here right now. I'm out killing pepperoni. So if you want a pizza sometime in the next few days, leave your name, your number, your serial number, how tall you are, whether or not you're susceptible to COVID-19 and any other airborne diseases. I think it's showing. There we go. Hey. Dum 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 dum. Yeah. That would make a great VR chat avatar.
What would?
The character you've got on screen.
Oh, this guy. He's kind of a meathead.
Wait, the chick in Callisto Protocol, the terrorist organization leader or whatever, she's Kimiko from The Boys?
Shit, we haven't even seen season 2 of that yet.
Yeah, that's an interesting show. There's so many wieners in the following seasons. Dildos and wieners and buttholes and oh my god. It's very NC-17. There's like a superhero that has a prehensile penis that's like 100 feet long and can tie people up and wrap around them and whatnot.
You mentioned that. Yeah, that's a sound clip from his cock, actually.
Jeez.
Wasn't there a series of shorts that were all animated around that universe?
Yeah, it was like its own
Justin
like
wrote one.
animatrix or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll admit, like I loved the first season. The second season started kind of all right, and then the next was just like, I don't know. It got a little silly. I mean, it's better than the comic book. The comic book's kind of I don't know. No shit talking to the comic book, but like they expanded a little. But at the same time, there's stuff from the comic book that's better than the show that they didn't go with that I wish they did. Yeah, the comics kind of But anyway, it starts out good, but yeah, like I still follow it. Because I'm invested this far. It was like with Dexter, same thing. Like Dexter got to the point where I was like, I just want to find out what happens to him. I give a fuck all about all these other people.
I still haven't finished that either.
Yeah.
I like the John Lithgow dude from Dexter.
Oh, the Trinity Killer.
Yeah, because John Lithgow is like, he's a great comedian.
Get in the
and overall
bathtub
great
with
actor,
me.
But like, yeah.
Get in the bathtub. Yeah.
God, he's so good at creepy.
He was
like, so
extremely
good.
weird in that series. But yeah, I didn't like the ending, and then they brought it back for one last season, and then they did the same thing to everyone again. Like, well, we'll bring it back so you can find out. Like, and we did this. Gotcha again. That's 2 for us. Yeah, that was Man, Rex, I want to see you finish those other Kojima games so bad.
Been a bit, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I still
Police
remember exactly
Knots
where I
and
left
Snatcher.
off with Police Knots. Yeah.
Yeah, you just left after talking to what's her face? Meryl Silverberg.
Yeah, that whole squad, and then I got on the plane to this base that I used to work at, the character used to work at, and I would talk to this dude that
This
had
is
the
the one
fake
where you wake
blood,
up
and
like
then I
20
was-
years later. They
Yeah.
bring you home
Yeah,
after
yeah.
the space sleep thing.
And I was talking to the space stewardess, and I was, because you could compliment her on her ass, and she's like, "Oh, thanks. It's because these suits that we have to wear and the blood circulation."
Sorry, I have moon face.
Yeah, moon face. That was another thing that she said, which is apparently a thing.
It's like your ass is really nice, but your face looks very buffy, almost allergic. It's like, oh, sorry, I have moon face.
I have moon butt.
Moon face, I could do without, but moon ass. Like, oh, it makes my butt a little bit bigger and puffier than it should be. I'm all right with that. It makes my face puff up. Ew, we'll turn around. Sorry, baby, I just get tired of looking at you with that fucking moon face. Criminy.
Let me see that dark side of your moon.
God damn it, stop. Ah, Jesus.
I'll just have to pick a day of the week and just play it again. Because I really do want to go through it. I was
At some
really
point when
enjoying
it's
it.
raining. Yes, the Yeaner is back.
Oh,
It's
I
not the
finally
wolf.
made it.
Not the wolf. Hi, I'm just. Ew.
I finally made it back to Saturn Village, Rex.
Oh, you've been playing Earthbound again?
A little bit.
I was just thinking about that. Because Fred was like, if you didn't finish a game, you probably didn't like it. And in my head, I was like, oh, Bubba doesn't like Earthbound.
No,
Oh,
I like it actually.
that's different. Like if it's a game that's been like a year and you're like, uninstall.
I know.
Like it wasn't good enough to grab you. And it's not always 100% that. Like, there can be other outside, things that can happen that affect you. But yeah,
Earthbound is a long slog. It's great, but it's worth getting through to get to Mother 3.
Yeah, that's the whole reason why I wanted to play it in the first place, is because I keep hearing great things about Mother 3, and I've seen little snips from it that don't make any sense to me, but they've made me laugh.
Mm-hmm.
And I just need to get there.
Yeah. You will.
I want to go through Lufia and the Fortress of Doom again.
Oh, it's been a few years since I played that.
You played the first one or the second one?
I think it was the second one because
Rise
you're
of
in
the
that...
Sinistrals.
Yeah, because you have to fight that jellyfish, that catfish that's causing like earthquakes or whatever. Because I
Yeah.
think I was talking to you about it, and I mentioned that one detail, and you're like, "Oh, that sounds like Lufia." I was like, "What?" And I looked it up, and it was because I rented that game when I was a kid.
I think we
I was
were
too much of an
talking
idiot.
about Mystic Quest.
Oh yeah, that would have been me, I think.
Yeah, because I didn't
Shit.
really go through that one.
I don't hardly remember much of the middle of Lufia. My sister took that one over. God, what a good game, though.
Mm-hmm.
The first one was good.
I want to do some more JRPGs from the Sega Saturn because I've been watching
You
YouTube
should.
videos about them.
You should try Shining Force.
Yeah, I heard that one was great.
Shining Force is
Phantasy
wacky.
Star. I like Phantasy Star for the Genesis anyway.
Yeah, that also came out for Super Nintendo, I think. And I tried playing that again.
Oh.
It's just, it's so thick. It's
I didn't
so
realize that because like I was only ever familiar with it being on the Genesis. I thought it was like specific.
I'm thinking of
to
Star
it.
Ocean. I'm sorry.
Second
Yeah.
story.
Yeah, I just, well, not just. I have Legend of the Dragoon on my PlayStation 1, and I played the fuck out of the demo when I was a kid on PlayStation Underground. And I finally got a copy of it, and I finally finished the first disc. And then life happened, and I haven't picked it up in like 9 months. But I remember everything, so I know when I get back into it, it won't be a problem.
Me and my friend Ronnie would play through PlayStation RPGs. It was Star Ocean, the second story.
Lunar.
Lunar, like, yeah, went through that too, but I went through that in like 1993, 5 years before, like on Sega CD. I only ever really played Lunar, the Sega CD version. But Star Ocean, second story, Fei Fong Wong, what was that one? Xenogears, Wild Arms,
Breath of Fire. I don't think I ever finished that series.
yeah, I never tried that one.
They're not bad. I haven't finished it, but I got really deep into one. The art's really nice.
Yeah, the fucking tiger dudes are awesome.
I did Paper Mario on the Wii. I think it was 2007. Whichever one came out. Whichever one came out around 2007, 2006. Paper
the one for Wii.
Mario. Yeah, the
I think that was just called Super Paper Mario.
Yep.
I think.
I believe it was the first one. God, what a fun game that was. I never finished it. That was the beginning of a rough part of my life, but I remember that game was super fun.
The first
Mario
one was
RPG was fun.
Yeah, the first Paper Mario was for Nintendo 64. And that one's incredible. That one still holds up very, very well.
I think I played that one, and wait, what was the second one after that? Was that
Thousand Year Door for the GameCube?
I remember we tried to get that one to run on my computer, and it just stopped at some point. That's why I never finished it. I can't remember what it was, but at some point in the sewers or whatever, we just couldn't get it to go any further.
The weirdest thing about Super Mario RPG is the very first time I tried the Koopa Kids pictures on the wall puzzle. I got it right on the first try. It was very strange. Yeah, I think that's my royal flush in life.
I got the star egg on the first try, but any other time after that, nope. Yeah, that was extremely lucky, because it looked the other way game was just aggravating.
Making an audio loop for Mario RPG.
I really liked the Smithy fight. Both of them, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the music for that's great.
Yeah. What was it? The Final Fantasy boss, Kulex?
Kulex, yeah.
Yeah. God, that music was great.
I didn't realize that the musician who did the soundtrack for Mario RPG also did like the Kingdom Hearts series.
Was Mario RPG done by Squaresoft?
Squaresoft and Nintendo, yeah.
Yeah.
A mutual effort. Although they seem to argue otherwise.
I feel like I get this track stuck in my head at least once a day.
Which track?
The one that you're currently
the one. Yeah.
with.
That's the one that's the only track I remember, except for the intro when Peach gets kidnapped. Dump, bump. Let's see. This should be. Yeah. Let me stomp the wild arms and.
It's basically the sorriest song of Mario games.
Yeah, there we go. Put that at the beginning and done. I just made my loop. Yeah, okay.
I loved that game so much.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually also the game that got me really attached to Bowser.
Yeah, actually.
Mario.
I think it was that game and Mario and Kirby's Dream Course were the two games that I rented the most from the grocery store.
All right, let me see if I can do this.
The weird combination, but for me it was Super Mario RPG and Killer Instinct, because I would play Killer Instinct all the
Killer Instinct
time.
on Super Nintendo and arcade. That was the one video game in the arcade where I could like put 1 quarter in and just play forever. I was that good. I was so good at that game.
That's how I met a lot of the people I know today. Is we had Killer Instinct at the university, and we used to play it a lot. And this guy would just show up and he'd play Jago, and he was like just kicked ass with Jago. I've kicked ass with Fulgor a bit. Anyway, that was Steve, who is now my business partner in our little
Really?
store. Yep. I just knew him at first as the dude who played Jago.
Damn.
I got to a point with my friends where if we were playing that together, I was not allowed to play Orchid, Saberwolf, or
I had friends like, you can't be Fulgor. I'm like, that's the only character I ever play as. How can you be like that? You killing me.
Yeah. Well, because it's like you've clearly mastered it, and they just clearly suck at it. So of course you're not allowed to be good.
You can't play as him, or else you gotta let me hit you 3 times before we start a match.
I got told no combo breakers. I'm like, well, then do better.
Yeah, like learn the combo breakers. That's the thing. The second you teach your friend how to do a combo breaker, they do them on the second hit. Like they're good. It's like there, you know how to do it. Stop complaining. God, yeah, that was. I wasn't Mortal Kombat. I wasn't Street Fighter 2. I was all about Killer Instinct, though. Holy shit, that game, God, like.
We should play sometime. I swear to God.
I'd be down. I'd totally be down.
Hell yeah, dude. I'd probably get my ass kicked now, but worth it. I love that game.
That's a C sharp, right?
The Xbox one was really good. It was surprisingly good.
I never played it.
Oh, it was great.
There we go. God, how many do I have? I have almost 170 loops. This is 169. I'll call it. Maybe I should call it Super Mario RPG. Yeah, there we go. Super. I can because I had that game. I had that game in like 97 or 90. No, it had to be 97 because I was in 7th grade. My 7th grade buddy, Will Lazenby, borrowed it from me. And then like half a year later, he called me. And instead of being like, hey, I've got your game, you know, like, can I send it back? He was like, so I'm on this boss. How do I be able to, like, are you, well, okay, it's like, just instead of being like, give me back my game, I was like, okay, well, he fires an arrow, and wherever the arrow lands, you can't use that button on your controller until he fires another arrow. Yeah, like, and I never got the game back. So I never got to finish it, no. But no, that was one of the coolest RPGs I ever played.
Oh, Boyer. Friggin'. Or Bowyer, or whatever the hell his name was, yeah.
Ooh, my food will be here in 4 minutes. At least that's something. You know, if they ever made a Super Mario RPG 2, people would lose their minds.
I heard that they were talking about something like that.
Like, seriously, like, if Nintendo really knew their fan base, like, they don't have to milk out, like, every crazy idea that would be a dream come true. But if they just did it every once in a while, like, seriously, like, there's so many people that want certain things.
I think that ship has long since sailed.
I'm just saying, like, new F-Zero game, you know, people would lose their fucking mind.
Yeah.
I wouldn't necessarily need a sequel to Super Mario RPG, but I would like a game that may be more based around, I don't know how people pronounce it, either Gino or Gino, but I loved that character.
Yeah, the weird little wooden dude.
Yeah, I absolutely
With a mysterious past. I don't want to talk about it, Mario. Let's keep going. Like, yeah, that dude was badass. And also, like, it was the first game where Bowser's like, we have to form a shaky alliance to beat a common enemy. I'm still going to hate you after this. I'm like, Daddy!
I just like seeing him cry. It was so cute. The big old watery eyes.
When he kisses Mario on the lips at the
Yes.
wedding.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's because
I don't remember
what's the bad
happening.
guy's name? Looks like Wario.
No, Booster.
Booster. Yeah, Booster is trying to like marry Peach or something, and you have to like crash the wedding. And there's like a.
This must be
one of those,
like later in the
pre-rendered-
game.
Well, it's about halfway, I would say. But
Yeah.
yeah, they use like these high rendered images of them, and They accidentally kiss each other, Mario and Bowser.
You have to not get a certain amount of the items that Peach drops in order for that to happen, though. Like, there's a certain number of them that have to be missed, because otherwise you could also end up kissing Booster instead.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
but everybody's like, I want to kiss King Daddykins. Understandable.
I'll just say I have a lot of screenshots of that whenever I played it. Not for purposes that are personal. I just thought it was really cute, and I wanted to You know what?
I think, Kristen, I think that Booster and Bowser kiss if you get Peach to kiss you, and I think those two end up kissing instead.
If it's soon, this is Blender, what I'm using for my cartoon.
Des, did Pigma Dengar come through here?
Pigma Dengar? I haven't. Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way.
Jim, I didn't think...
What have you got for me?
I didn't think Pepper would send you.
Damn, dude, it feels like you're actually like really breezing through this one.
It's taking some time, but it's getting done.
Well, if it like just earlier this week, I think the start of this week, you're like, should I just do the establishing shot for each thing, or should I just go straight through it? And you're already like this far.
The fuck? Fuck.
What's up?
Dude?
Oh no. The fuck? Oh no. Every single one of my music loops in my FL Studio file are pushed somewhere where they're all like not the right thing. Are you fucking kidding? Yeah, this program I'm using is 100% free. It's amazing. Yeah,
Through Fred's Patreon.
No.
No.
Join the bottom tier.
Yeah, Blender is 100% free. Wow. Wow, this is very actually horrible. How in the fuck did this happen?
They got pushed to a different file location?
No, like all of my 170 things, they're all completely randomized now.
Oh no! Were you trying to do the rename and recolor when you were putting it in order?
Yeah.
Because right underneath that is randomize, I think.
Oof.
Can you Control Z that shit or no?
No.
Oh.
It's okay. I can go back to my Google Drive and.
Oh, is your food here, Fred?
Is it? Yes.
I don't know, is it?
Yes, it is.
I don't know. Is it?
I don't know.
I had to check the web page. Okay, so let me fix this earlier. I think that's what happened. It's in the latest one. I didn't know about that, Bubba. Thank you for telling me that. I didn't know there was a randomize. I never would have figured that out.
You're very
Holy
welcome. Yeah, it's like
fucking
it's right
shit.
underneath rename and color. It's like random color. And
I
whatever.
see,
It just
seriously, if
randomizes
you
the
had
whole
not
thing.
just told me that, I never would have figured this out. Stream. Oh my god, what am I doing? Yeah, stream. Yeah, it completely. I was like, is there like, did they all go down by one or up by one? It's like, no, they're completely randomized. Oh boy, yeah, music loops, manage versions. At 6 in the morning. God, yeah, let me download that. Thank you. You can just set it. Just set it there. You going to bed? Oh, come here and give me a hug. Greg has to work on Sunday. That fucking blows.
Damn, a whole weekend.
Yeah.
That does fucking blow.
Why? What have you got to do? Oh, wait. You mean at the store? Oh, well. All right, let me load this version.
My wife doesn't like to talk about a store.
Well, good night, folks.
Have a
Good
good
night,
night, Greg.
Greg.
Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for helping me make the schnitzel. That was really fucking good. I think it's better than any of the other schnitzel we've ever made.
Yeah, it was quite tasty.
Got schnitz in each other's mouths.
Why you got to do
Schnitzing
that?
in the kitchen.
Why you always got to go in that direction? How did my driver Yusuf do? Cat Stevens. All right, let's see. Okay, that's still there. All right. So I just have to make a new one and save it without doing that. Why did randomize turn on? That's insane.
Oh, that looks good.
What? Y'all made that?
I've been feeling nauseous all day, but I would eat that anyway.
Dude. Fucking, we went to the farmer's market and I got absolutely divine drinking chocolate. And I had a coffee before that with my breakfast. And then we got Starbucks shortly after the farmer's market. And I was caffeine sick all day.
Oh, that sucks.
I think that's kind of what happened to me, although I took my
It felt
Adderall
like a
before I
cold.
ate, so I'm...
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, I didn't see the randomized thing pop up that time. Okay, yeah. Не знаю, моя версия истории отличается от версии Nintendo. Huh. I'm gonna have to take a break and eat my lunch. This is my lunch. Good God. A late lunch. Very late lunch. All right, Vic, have a good one. We'll see you around. I might be on here tomorrow. Sunday. But yeah, I'm going to take a break real quick and get something to eat. See how many more of these frames I can get done. Oh wait, did I not make a... Oh, I didn't refresh the disk image. My bad. All right, I'm gonna eat really quick and I'll be right back. I think that'll be a good episode name for Total Re... be World War whatever.
Buttons and triggers. Thank you. Sorry, I'm eating a salad. It's good.
Baklava is so good.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Hey yo, like potato. All right. Are y'all still partaking tonight?
No.
Oh, if I ever stop feeling queasy, maybe.
I'm already done. I was just curious.
I drank all my wine yesterday and went to bed without drinking any water.
Late.
And I had
Oh
wine
God!
nightmares.
Did you have like a killer headache?
In the middle of the night, I did, but it wore off by the time I woke up.
Yeah. I can never ever go to bed without chugging water if I have any booze. Learned my lessons finally.
I have not had a drink since the vacation.
Oh, really?
I completely forgot about that. Oh yeah. No, I rarely ever partake when I'm at home. Maybe like once every 2 months, if that.
I like having a cocktail like on Friday night or Saturday night, but it rarely gets to the point where I'm just sort of like, I'm gonna drink the whole damn bottle.
I did want to go do a little more Valheim tonight, but
Right?
don't want to do without Greg.
Oh, that's fair.
Hopefully you can play with us tomorrow.
As soon as I'm done putting these zippers in, I'm probably gonna maybe boot up Callisto. We'll see.
You're allowed to do that.
Or I might work on the stuff that Delano showed me how to do on ZBrush.
I'm glad that y'all are hanging out and trading information.
Yeah, I was actually surprised to know that he had an interest in how I'm using the Boolean tool and whatnot for making molds and stuff. So it'll be fun to exchange some of that knowledge too.
Absolutely.
am gonna run upstairs and have a salad and see if that helps.
A salad.
Mm-hmm. Made from the devil's lettuce.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
I thought you meant like a, like a tabbouleh or something. No, go.
Like a
No,
cob
no.
or a Caesar.
I invented the Cobb salad.
Anyways, I'll be back in a second.
All right.
That's awesome, Dudeski. I hope you're still putting together those apparel designs. Good.
The more you're curious about Blender, and the more that you search and find out about Blender, you will start to realize that your level is going up. Not because you played a video game or took a test in a class, but because you searched out resources to figure out what the fuck to do when you are confronted by a problem in Blender. I know it sounds like some Mr. Miyagi bullshit or whatever, but if you get into the habit of solving your own problems on Blender, you are your only obstacle at that point. The only thing holding you back from leveling up and learning more is you. When you know exactly how to search for the answers to your problems, at that point it's just like, okay, how lazy are you, or how unmotivated are you to not want to search the rest of this? And you'll get to that with something. There's some things like, I bet I could figure that out in Blender if I wasn't so lazy about it. I'm stuck on my 2D stuff, so something like that I could figure it out in a week, but sorry, I'm doing my cartoon, my 2D shit. I don't feel like looking it up. Things like that. And then if you can get to that point, it's heavenly. Just be like, well, this I can learn about. Like, don't become complacent. But if you get to the point where that's all you have to worry about is just like, how hard do I want to search for this answer today in the place that I know the answer exists, but, whether or not I get there in an hour or 3 hours is anybody's guess. It like being at that point where that's the only issue instead of, where do I look? I have no idea who to ask, and this question is like, I'm stuck. Like, it's wonderful. I'm sorry if I sound like I'm rambling, but like the difference between being completely clueless and not knowing where to look for an answer to a troubleshooting problem and being on the other side of it where you're just like, oh geez, this is gonna take about 2 hours and the answer is gonna take, like, you have a definite like idea of when the answer or the solution will arrive. It's just a matter of like, you're just so jaded after problem solving, searching, and troubleshooting. But it's a really good feeling, because most of the problems I have with Blender at this point, it's like that. It's not like, oh, what do I do? This doesn't. It's like, oh, I've got these 2 workarounds, but where's the answer to my problem? Okay, so it's in here. I've got to make a script, blah, blah, blah. Like, when you get to that point, it's wonderful. And it's, I don't stop enough and realize like how much stuff I can do in Blender. I've still got a long way to go. I'm still learning, but like, holy fuck, just the point that I'm at, I'm sure if I was a little bit smarter, I could find other ways to make money doing what I'm doing. You can just do so much with it. sign right there, and here's your Kool-Aid. Blender, be praised. If there was a blender cult, I would wear the robe and shave my head and drink the Kool-Aid. I'm 100% convinced.
Okay, so salad and now a pill called Nausine. Let's see what happens.
What the fuck is that?
It's an anti-nausea chewable thing.
Oh, okay. OTC.
Yeah. I really hate when my tummy's upset. It could ruin the whole day.
Oh, I know all about that. it's less my stomach and more the path beyond.
Yeah.
Good God.
I know what you mean.
The exit through the gift shop.
Funny that you mentioned that. I just found that DVD.
It's the Banksy thing, right?
Too long ago, yeah. Because I was packing up stuff from my chest here into a box, and that happened to be in there.
I've had so much food with garlic in it today.
Oh my God.
I would not be upset about that. I fucking love garlic.
I'm not. I'm enjoying it.
Have you ever had deep fried garlic? Like cloves of garlic?
No.
Oh, like those fried, freeze-dried crunchy ones we used to get?
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
Where
Imagine,
did we even
like,
find those?
They're like poppable, crispy, crunchy garlic things. Like I can't describe it. It's like
I'm convinced they're fried and then freeze-dried because that's the only way I can conceive that they would get that texture.
Oh, like Funyuns or something?
No, like actual garlic, like whole ass cloves of garlic, just deep fried
those,
and
like,
then freeze dried.
those like Cheeto balls that you would get in those big tubs.
Yeah, cheese puffs. Not
Yeah,
the
they
little
have,
skinny
like-
turd Cheetos, like the
No.
big
No,
the
but the
poof
big
puff
puffs.
things.
These
Yeah.
have the same like crispy, crunchy kind of mouthfeel, but it's just pure garlic, and it's just fried and possibly freeze dried.
Like chicharrones.
It's so good. It's so good.
I'd like to give it
And
a
it won't-
try, for
It
sure.
won't leave you unkissable.
I never got that about garlic breath. If I smell garlic on someone else's breath, I just go, "Oh, do you have Italian?" They're Mediterranean. That's nice. It's not like in the cartoons where everyone like runs out of the room and screams bloody murder. Like I never got it. I was like,
it can depend because it can get very sulfury.
I don't know.
What? Oh, Fred, I'll tell you what. They have these at HEB, the grocery store chain out here. We'll pick some up for you. Henry E. Butts. That is the literal initials and what they stand for.
I found an interesting card holder that the same protein that makes weed smell like skunk is the same thing that creates the funky funk in skunk spray.
Yeah, you mentioned that the other day.
Yeah.
I think there was a Venture Brothers episode about that.
Which is crazy because that was like recently discovered. Seems like you are also a purveyor of SciShow.
Dengar come through here?
Figment Dengar. I haven't. Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way.
Jim, I didn't think.
What have you got for me?
I didn't think Pepper would send you.
I'll be right back. Shinigami, I think he's an II. He might be a mouse. I don't remember what it says in the mission file printout, but in my universe, I guess he's an II. I'll be right back. You know, $3 for a piece of baklava seems like a lot, but it was worth it. It was a big piece, too. Oh, that was the one I was going to make an audio loop out of. Long stem. Thank you for sending me these albums.
Oh, do you like that one?
I haven't listened to it yet, but I just like thank you for sending them to me because I do listen to them.
I'm listening to it right now, and it's really, really good.
Oh, thank you.
I was talking with Spretz a bit about library music, and according to him, usually if you had any sort of album from like the 60s, it wasn't the original band members playing a lot of the instruments. It was one particular band. I hate that
session musicians.
Work. Yeah, they were library musicians, because they were the best. They were, if you wanted to awesome quality
session
sound,
musicians like for Steely Dan, they would get people to come in and just do like one specific riff on a guitar.
Yeah,
because they can nail it just right.
Yeah, there was one band in particular from the 60s that did basically everything for the Beach Boys.
The Wrecking Crew?
The Wrecking Crew.
Yeah, like that was a big one.
Mm-hmm. I just always assumed they had the band members do it. I'm sure they did do it from time to time, but
on their demos and their experimental stuff, they were the only ones doing it. But
yeah.
God, I need to do one of Surf's Up. That would be a great audio loop. Not thick enough. Breakstone sour cream. I can guarantee you everybody here has seen either cottage cheese or sour cream made by Breakstones.
You're talking gibberish to me, at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get on the gibberish train.
What? Well, no, look on my stream. Okay, think to yourself, close your eyes and imagine that you're going to the store to pick up a tub of sour cream. Like for a baked potato or whatever. Did it look like this?
The white thing with the blue.
I don't know, I could be wrong, but like I'd like to believe that almost everyone in the entire United States has seen this brand of cottage cheese or
I have never in
sour cream. Really?
For me, it's always been Daisy. And yeah, dollop of Daisy, remember?
Daisy's the one with the cow on the front of it, right?
It may have been at one point.
I think it's a red flower.
Now it's just, it's like a little flower on the word Daisy and red with a blue band.
Yeah, it looks like fucking Equate, Walmart motherfuckers. Yeah, it looks like Equate brand sour cream. And Breakstones, that was the shit. I guess it's more like a down south thing. But like everywhere I went, everywhere, Florida, Georgia, Tennessee, Ohio, like everywhere had that sour cream. And then you start going to fucking Walmart, it's like Daisy in a squeeze bottle. It's like toothpaste, but it's sour cream. I'm not talking shit.
But
I'm not.
Squeezy sour cream is the best thing ever invented for a condiment, aside from mayonnaise.
I feel so old and alone. Like, oh, everybody's seen this, and like literally everyone is like, never seen that before in my life. Oh, you're all lying. You're just trying to be.
Is Breakstone by any chance like an imitation sour cream? Because
damn, now you talking the shit.
No. I'm
just being
serious.
silly,
because, like,
dude. Yeah, I don't know.
It's fine. I remember a weird brand from the dollar store that had maybe a kind of a similar sort of look to that. I don't know if maybe that was it though.
No, Breakstone was the shit back in the 80s and whatnot. I mean, it's still in like all the stores that I went to. But
Night Dudesky.
Night Dutes.
Good night, Dudesky. I mean, of course they don't have it here in Canada, but holy shit. Breaks my heart. I don't even know what's in stores on the state side anymore. I've been over here for so fucking long.
Don't know if they have it out here, but there's this brand of milk that comes in a glass jar, like a red cap.
The cream top stuff?
The cream top whole milk is the most godly milk you'll ever have in your life. I would sometimes get just like a regular gallon of milk for cooking, and that shit was only for drinking. Oh man.
When my mom and her brother and sister were kids and they still lived in London, they would practically trip each other going down the stairs first thing in the morning, because this was also during a time in that area where they still had the milk ban. And they would all just practically inflict violence upon each other to be the first one downstairs in the kitchen to get the milk so that they could get the cream poured on their bowl of cereal.
Hell yeah.
Sibling violence for delicious food. I can get behind that.
For cereal plus.
Well, on the cream top milk that I mentioned, you open it, and if you try to pour it out into your glass, it's all gonna stay in the jar until you get a spoon or a knife and scoop out that fat.
Gross.
Yeah. So
it does. I was like, man, why would you ever?
Good.
Oh, dude. Oh, I can't describe it other than like.
Yeah, it's like eating butter. It's
butter.
gross,
Yeah.
but then you actually like eat a piece of butter and you're like, but ew, but oh my god, that is rich, but ew, right? Yeah, this is gross. I would never. It's like when you're eating oatmeal. When you're eating oatmeal and there's still a little chunk of butter left in one of your bites of oatmeal. You don't go, bleh, it's all butter. You're like, That's right.
Yeah.
It's almost perverted. It's so good.
Here's some food for thought. If you think the idea of eating butter is disgusting, buttercream icing is just butter and sugar.
Yep.
So if you prefer to eat buttercream, just, that's even worse, I would say.
It's just doctored up.
Yeah.
It's sugared butter.
Dude, but like that cream top milk stuff, like that on toast with little cinnamon and sugar is like divine.
Dude, literally, yesterday I bought an empty shaker to keep cinnamon and sugar in, put on my toast.
Nice. Now you got to get the cream top milk and do that.
I will not.
You
I
better.
refuse.
Fine. Don't have a good quality of life. See if I care.
Thank you for... Oh, damn it. I'm gonna get a beverage. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Good luck.
All right.
You will grow to be the powerful leader of the Earth realm.
All right. Shout out to anyone who knows what that is loosely referencing in the chat. BRB.
And I'm craving a smash burger and onion rings.
Well, I'm realizing that the nausine and the salad are working because I'm actually craving Taco Bell. I'm not going to get it. It's 11 o'clock. They're probably not even going to stay open that late, but I want it.
Bitch hooker face. When we went to the farmer's market today and I got the high quality drinking chocolate, we went to this bakery set up there because Spretz likes to get a rye loaf from there. And they upsold us on these blueberry muffins that they make. And I don't really like muffins because they're usually very cakey and really heavy and sweet. Like it's basically just a cupcake without frosting.
It's an extra large cupcake is what it is. It's breakfast cake, 100%.
No good. But theirs were outstanding because they grow and mill their own flour, and it was not like a sweet muffin, and they had these whole chunky delicious blueberries in it. But I dipped that shit in that drinking chocolate, and it was probably the best food experience I've had since living up here. Just that muffin and drinking chocolate.
I love that every time I've come to visit you up there, it's never been a bad eating experience.
Oh yeah, that bodega with the sandwiches, God.
And
I
that
love
fucking
that
taco place that we went to, dude.
Oh, the queer taco spot?
Yeah, I want that tres leche, like, in my face all the time.
And we haven't been there since you were here.
I hope they're still in business.
Oh, I'm sure they are. It's just a very rare experience that we go there, because it's a little out of the way.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes that's for the best, though, because that actually makes it more of a treasure every time you go and do it, rather than like, oh, I love this place and it's just right outside my door.
Yeah.
His BRB reminds me of the face emotes that Forge used to send.
Oh, the BRB soup thing?
No, like, just the way he actually writes in his handwriting BRB.
Oh.
It reminds me of, like, the eyes with the whatever letter he would do that was so effective for whatever reason. I hope he's doing alright.
Oh shit, Knuckle.
What happened?
Forgot to color one of his pupils.
I'm gonna go throw a cat head in the box. I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's one of the rubber ones. I didn't realize how much of a sociopath that made me sound like. Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Every second I come back, it's something with you. With all of you. I totally forgot that I had a Reese's peanut butter cup in the fridge.
Oh, damn.
I tell you, chilled, they're the best. Back in 2001, 2002, I told my manager, I was like, you need to put something, I just make a tray next to the beverages in the beverage cooler for a whole bunch of Reese's peanut butter cups. And they never did my idea. And then like a couple years later, you see the little 2 suction cup inside of door shelf things that they stick on the inside of the cooler door to stick Reese's peanut butter cups in. I'm not saying like anyone stole my idea. I was just like, you know, everybody loves them chilled. They taste so good.
I used to get, I think they were, was it a ice cream Milky Way?
Yeah, the Milky
Or
Way ice
Snickers
cream
or
bars.
something?
They both
Yeah.
had, the Snickers had an ice cream bar as well. They were both around the same time when they were out.
God, it was so good. It was always like the drippiest, gooeyest ribbon of caramel when you take that
So
bite.
good.
Like a stretchy piece of pizza.
I remember Snickers released the limited edition of sunflower seeds version of their bar.
What?
In Russia, yeah, but like I never tried it, unfortunately.
Will a governor? That would be cool. Someone wants to cosplay your character, Rex.
Oh.
I remember the Snickers ice cream bar.
Card holder, just don't forget to be full of shit. That's what he's called out for on this page.
Oh, is he lying about something?
He's just being a loud, indignant drunk. And he's like, man, y'all are wasting my time. And he's like, oh, someone who values their time must know their purpose in life. And he's like, I know my purpose. I yearn to make weapons that are stalwart, which just means like loyal. And he's like, but if I were to cut you to your core, why would I only find shit?
Damn.
Why don't you come over here and say that?
How did I do that? No, it was the gray buttons.
at my middle school.
It's like.
All right, I'm back.
Revert.
Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm
At
sorry.
my middle school, they took the doors off of all the stalls in the boys' bathroom because they kept putting graffiti on them. So if you had to shit, you had to shit without a door. And so I would wait until I knew the hours that no one was using the bathroom, and just hear Scatman like going really high pitched and fast like that felt like how I would shit. So I'd be like, I have to shit and get out of here as fast as I can.
Dude, like, I never cheated in school, like, in my life.
I did
I'm so glad I didn't.
maybe 10 times or less through all my 12 years.
But university, it was a different story. Like, it's much better place. People basically more intelligent, I would say.
There was this bathroom portable, like way out at the edge of the field, that nobody used. And if I ever had to do that, I would go out there. I would be like, geez, and there'd be a bathroom like right next to our class, but I would just go past it and go to the one out in the field. Like that one movie where the kid goes in there and then the bully comes in and they're like, "What are you doing in here?" I was like, I just had to pee. I was like, no, you're not. You came in here to take a shit. No, I didn't. It's like, of course you did. I'm not going to leave it till I see. It's like the worst nightmare of anyone getting caught going to the bathroom, like to go into the toilet instead of the urinal. It's like someone going out the lunchroom. Hey, everybody, JC's taking a shit. Yeah. Oh, God, what a nightmare, right?
This kid used to pick on me a lot in school, and I remember in first grade, I went to go to use the bathroom for the very first time and at that school, and I sat down to take a pee, and he came in, and it was just like, "You pee like a girl." And I was like, "What? I don't."
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
Kids are crazy.
Traumatized me.
Like,
You can...
like I don't care so much. Like, I always like pissing sitting.
Yeah.
Just, dude, I'm fucking addicted to my phone. Like, I prefer to be in my phone while I'm like doing anything.
At least you're honest about it. When I work, I move around a lot. It's just nice to sit, you know?
I have an oblongated urethra. It's like a fire hose when it comes out. I kind of have to sit down. Otherwise, I have to get out the wet wipes and OxyClean. Because I'm going to leave some poor sap's bathroom like that.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If we're out in the woods or some shit, yeah, I'm going to stand loud and proud. But, nah, especially if I'm at someone else's house, I'm not going to go in there and, like, hose it down. And then, well, that's the thing. Like, if I stood up and did it, it would be everywhere, all over everything. And I'd be in there longer than just to pee. Because I'd be in there with, like, toilet paper, like, making sure it wasn't, got it off the wall and the shower curtain and the side of the bathtub. Why are we talking about this? But for real though, no bullshit. It's just to be like I don't leave toenails and urine trails in people's houses.
I just trim my toenails in the shower.
As long as they don't clog up your drain.
No. Yeah, welcome to the piss stream.
I still don't have a piss noise. I need a liquid filling up noise and a gargling noise.
Bruh.
And I can play them at once.
And that deep throat swallowing noise.
The deep what?
Like throat swallowing noise, like the...
Oh, the wet swallow. Like
yeah, the
really
wet swallow.
Yeah.
After
the
that gargle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gross.
Deeper though, like a
Gross.
little bit deeper.
Oh.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
That just sounds like inside of body noises.
Yeah.
Oh, could you do that again? I wasn't recording.
No. Cup of Jesus.
I remember sometimes I would lay my head on Nick's stomach when we were watching a movie, and I could hear all of those gurgling noises, and they would just go on nonstop, and it was like, damn, whoever's fighting in there, I hope somebody wins.
This guy's... It's like, you need a hot cup of Jesus. I would have been like, holy shit, you sound like you fucked 6 guys in a barn before. And just stare at them, make eye contact until they break it.
Yeah. Sounds like you've had a hot cup of Jesus.
Like,
You know what I mean? Behind the Burger King.
you've had several cups of dick poured up your ass.
If I wasn't an insecure 19-year-old,
No, like, yeah, if that happened to me, I would have just been like quiet in shock. Like, I would have totally said this, but I was just so surprised I didn't. You know, it's not like you're intimidated. You're just like, this is really happening right now. I don't have time to be witty because I'm just kind of reacting to this.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. That's always been me. I've never been like intimidated when shit like that happens. It's just, you're like, this is... Holy fuck, I'm gonna have to tell my sister about this when I get home.
And just look at it.
Yeah, look and be like, is this really really a thing? Hell yeah, he did. He got an 89 too. He had to get a 77 to pass, and he almost got a 90. Simichkami. Dude, Snickers with shelled sunflower seeds in the middle. Hell yes. I would totally eat that.
Where? What?
The
I
picture you
sent
put in general.
General.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what that is?
Fuck.
Ah, man. Sneakers с семечками. Do they still make it, or is that old?
I think it was limited edition. I think they don't make it anymore. Maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea.
Yeah, what was another one I had? It was like Snickers, but with like almond butter instead. It was really good.
I recently had a Reese's with Lay's potato chip crumble inside the peanut butter.
I saw they even made Reese cups with Reese's Pieces in them.
Yeah.
You
that
say
too.
pieces too.
Is that how they said it in the commercials?
It's Reese's Pieces, but I always said Reese's Pieces.
Well,
You talking about those that I posted in general? No, I see what you're talking about. It's a different one.
Oh,
It's these ones. These ones.
yeah. Oh, it's really, really good.
Never had it
It's
before.
divine. I gotta say too, after growing up and appreciating coconut texture a little more, Almond Joys are delicious. Yeah, dude.
We actually
Orbeez
have some zero
bars are
bars.
delicious. Yeah.
Zero bars are
fuck
great.
yeah.
It takes me like a week to eat a zero bar.
Did you eat the one that you put in your glove box that I got you at the gas station, or is it still in there?
It may still be in there. I have not. If you got me a zero bar on our last trip, no, I haven't eaten it.
Okay, yeah, then it's, you still have it in your glove box.
Awesome.
It'll be there for emergency.
I could go get it now. It'd be chilled, wouldn't it?
It would be cold as hell.
Damn.
I used to have a friend who would put Butterfingers in the freezer and then eat them, and I always thought that was like suicide for your teeth.
Yeah, that's scary.
I mean, I wouldn't put it in the freezer. I wouldn't put any, I like a chilled Wonder Bar, but if you put that in the freezer, that's, yeah. You're committing a crime against your everything in your mouth at that point.
By the way, have you seen the advertisement with a Sean Bean?
Sean Bean, Sean Bon.
It's quite funny.
Was that you're not yourself when you're hungry?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the... Oh, yeah, that's not Sean Bean. That's Mr. Bean.
Oh, Mr. Bean. Oh yeah, it's different.
Yeah, I've seen the
person, of course.
Mr. Bean samurai, whatever thing. I remember that. Yeah, that was right when I was finishing episode 1. You watching it?
Yeah.
That's a good one. I'm gonna download that just because it's the Russian one.
The only foods that for me that can make a friendship somewhat contentious is when I have friends that don't like seafood. Because when we want to go out for dim sum, they can only eat 2 things:
chicken nuggets and pizza.
Yeah.
Here, let me pop this up. Obviously, this is apparently the Russian version. Let's see.
Чан, соберись. Вспомни тренировки. Чан, ты рассеянный, когда голодный. Съешь сникерс.
Лучше? Лучше. Ты не ты, когда голоден. Не тормози. Сникерсни.
Oh my God.
Rowan Atkinson is precious.
The real Mr. Bean, ZW. Oh, is that the? That's when they got that was Zimbabwe. Like apparently, Mr. Bean's like a big national hero over there, and they sent for Mr. Bean, and they got like a Mr. Bean impersonator from India or something like that. I can't remember. I had that video suggested to me a couple days ago. Yeah, Pakistan. As was. It was a Pakistani Mr. Bean impersonator dude that. Yeah, and apparently it almost started a war. I'm sure they've been started for less.
They got a garbanzo bean.
Wow. I just translate. Запах. Слава, ты здесь. Что значит я чувствую запах сникерса?
I feel the smell of the Snickers.
Запах.
Запах.
Запах. О, как пахнет и так далее.
Пахнет. Yeah,
Пахнет. Окей, понял. I feel smell of Snickers. That's what I thought. I was like, I feel запах of Snickers. I didn't know what запах was. Хотя не ел его уже недели. Хочу есть. Надеюсь, что в чате все в порядке. God, I want to play some more Valheim. I miss being a hyena.
Oh. We could do some activities that wouldn't spoil anything for Greg.
Yeah, I mean, we're still just
Some
getting
resource
iron.
gathering.
Greg's been getting iron with us. It wouldn't.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be doing anything that he wouldn't be doing. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
I've been going almost 5 hours. I've gotten a lot done today too. I've been doing a lot of frames.
Mhm.
Affirm me. Tell me I've done a good job, please.
Yes, Fred, you did a good today.
I did a good. I did the whole good. The whole caboodle. I kind of want to listen to that Super Mario RPG music again. God, it was just such a long time ago.
So I was actually playing that game at my best friend Chris's house at the time in like 7th grade, and I have a weird association of playing that game and going to Mormon church, because the only way that I could stay over at his house on a weekend is if I went with them to church the following day.
Yep.
I didn't.
I
give
have
a
friends like
shit.
that.
I totally did it out of respect. I was like, yeah,
Lutherans
sure.
are pretty
Your
chill.
house, your rules.
I'll be all
Yeah.
right. Yeah. Like every friend of mine whose family was Christian or whatever, they would always do that. They'd be like, you can stay the night Saturday night, and then we go to church in the morning on Sunday. I'm like, okay, I know how to pray and take communion and all that shit.
Yeah. It's not hard. It's, I mean, what else?
And I mean,
do
no
do
insult
on
to it
Sunday?
either. Like if you want to have faith and you want to do the church thing,
Yeah.
that's totally cool. Like, That's the thing. Like, I just don't want to do a thing in fear of disrespecting someone. But like, if my friends would be like, "Oh no, you've got to do it," and the parents would be like, "No, let him do it. He needs to know. He needs to know the warm embrace of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and the Mother Mary. Amen." I was like, all right, I'll give it a whirl.
Yeah, I feel like I got a little spoiled doing that with the Mormons because like they do activities and stuff like at church. It's not just like sitting there reading the book and all this other stuff. It's they actually do these social activities and like food activities, and they just do stuff. And if you're not there to follow, but you're there, that's fine. They don't even really push it on you. They're just like, oh well, listen, and if you like what you hear, then here's more. So that was all right. I mean, I didn't make a believer out of me or anything like that. No offense to anybody. I just, that's one thing that I think that I liked about it was that they were at least chill if you were just being good company.
All right, sorry. Reminiscing.
I'm closing my stream. I just gotta tighten up the dialogue and this page is done.
Awesome, dude.
Noted. Congrats. Let me
I
get this.
finished the page in 2 days.
You have or haven't?
I did.
Oh, right on.
I mean, this one basically, like, if I just gotta do one more pass on the dialogue, and it took me less than 48 hours to do.
That's awesome. Do you think it's in part because of the background stuff?
1,000%, yeah.
Nice. I'm glad that worked out, dude.
It would have been another 3 or 4 more days.
Yeah, yeah. I like the rendering your own backgrounds because I hate having to draw them, dude. I can't. I should get better at it, but
Well, especially for commas, because you're drawing the same background over,
Yeah.
over, and over, and over.
yeah, and I mean, it's perspective isn't necessarily that it's difficult. It's just hard to make it look right, exactly the way that you want it to.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to explain it. I guess it's because like there's some dynamic perspective stuff going on like that I can see in my head versus using the actual rulers in math. It's just like, it's not quite there. Anyways, it looks really good, dude.
Thanks, man.
Mm-hmm.
Bubba, would you be all right with us spending some of one of those days in Texas, hanging out with a buddy of mine in Dallas, or if he rides out to hang out with us for a day and have dinner?
Yeah, it's up to you. What day do you want to leave to go up to your mom's then? Because like, between the 21st and the 23rd, that's like only 2 days.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'll have to get with him. He's like my oldest friend.
Yeah.
I don't know a single human being that is a friend of mine that I've known longer than this friend. I thought he lived in Michigan, but he just said like, no, I haven't been there in a while. I'm in Dallas. Like, that's like 3.5 hours away from where we are. I don't know. I just possibly just like hang out for 2 or 3 hours, have lunch.
Yeah.
Then like I'll eventually come back there and hang out with people. Once episode 2 is done, it's just Jesus. I've got to get that shit done.
Yeah. An idea comes to mind, like when we're heading out on the 23rd, since it's about 3-ish hours from here, it would be about lunchtime heading up that way, and we could spend just a little bit of the day up that in that area. It's an idea. I'm also not sure like about the trailer in Dallas, but we'll figure it out.
If you were still up for Valheim, I'd be down for that.
Maybe. Oh my lord, this is gonna be a lot. my lord. What is that? I don't know what that is. Jepson's? It's a liquor. As the last employee was retiring in 2018, the brand was sold to CH Distillery of Chicago's Pilsen neighborhood. Oh my lord! I've never heard of it until now.
I'm gonna grab me a fizzy water. I'll be right back.
missions left I have to do. Come to the Willis Tower and get seasick on the 900th floor on whiskey that costs $45 for a shot. Alright, this is what I got left to do on him. God, this is such a long motion here. Good Christ.
I'm back.
My buddy Derek told me, he's like, well, while you're here in Texas, you've got to go to this gas station called Buc-ee's with the retarded beaver as the logo, you'll know. I was like, oh yeah, I've had the beaver nuggets. It's great. It is. It's like the cereal pops, like corn pops, dipped in the sauce they pour over Cracker Jacks.
Mm-hmm. XL corn pops.
No, I know. See, no, this is the thing. This is like I'm getting counter information. I always called it the Sears Tower. And they're like, oh, it's not the Sears Tower. You've got to call it the Willis. And then I like, okay, we're going to the Willis. Oh, you can, don't call it the Willis. Like, I never know. So it's just, I don't think. That's the thing. I called it the Sears Tower my entire life until I went to Chicago and like lived around there. And everyone's like, "Oh, it's called the Willis Tower now. You need to." Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Thank you, Ulvez. I love Blender. It's a great program.
Dangar come through here.
Figma Dengar. I haven't. Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way. Yes. Did Figma Dengar come through here?
Figma Dengar. I haven't. Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way.
Jim, I didn't think...
What have you got for me?
I didn't think Pepper would send you.
How did you find these?
You don't have any friends, Jim. Don't think too hard about it. If you knew what Andros was up to, what he was really up to, you would have given those to Pepper years ago. Instead of hiding them.
I should destroy them. Right now.
You won't. It was her work. Just as much as yours. geniuses. I dropped out and Accretions won.
Oh, thank you, Wolvez. I appreciate that.
Jim, don't let it go to waste.
Pepper's no better for tech like this.
Maybe a little. At least it'll get you off the hook.
And onto a much bigger one, no doubt. Are you all right?
I'm fit. Just a couple days no sleep. This is such an ugly planet.
And dangerous. I never learned to care for it. Go get some sleep. Des.
Blech.
Previously on A Fox in Space.
Pepe, James, it's been a long time.
Glad to see you're doing well, sir.
As you know, Dr. Andros was expatriated 2 years ago. He'll live out the rest of his days on Venom, far away from here.
You sure that was the best plan?
Frankly, it's the best and most politically safe choice I could have made. But now things are getting out of hand, and we need your help.
There's a limit to what I can do, sir. I'm not a marshal anymore.
Do you really think that matters?
With all due respect, I have no jurisdiction.
Don't forget what happened on Titania, James. You owe me one, and I'm calling it in.
All right, then.
First, you're going to need some better ships. Head over to the Space Dynamics Research Lab. The man in charge will get you both situated with something special.
Oh, that's Bell. We know him.
Yes, Beltino Toad. Actually, he should be clocking in for his shift right about now.
Hey, buddy. You got the time?
Yeah, sure. It's, Hey! Aren't you the...
Good luck.
What's this about?
Quiet, big boy. We'll ask the questions around here.
Word on the street is Space Dynamics got a new ship coming out.
Well, could you be a little more specific? We got a lot of new ships coming out.
The R-Wing.
Oh, so you want to know about the R-Wing, eh?
Yeah, you better tell us all you know. Or else.
Or else what?
Or else the can opener here gets it.
What are you guys doing with Rob 64?
Oh, we found him.
Found him?
Supplies delivery for Rob 64.
Are you, Rob?
Affirmative. Although my records do not show any scheduled delivery.
Whoa, hey. Leave Rob out of this.
Start talking.
Okay. You've made your point. So what was Titania? Now, if you don't want to talk about it...
No, it's fine. It was just a long time ago. I made a mistake. Pepper made it go away.
And that's why you owe him one.
Yeah.
Something worth sending us to Venom over.
You don't have to go, you know. I can find someone else.
Now, Jim, I didn't mean it like that. I just have a bad feeling on this one. I think you do too.
That's part of the job. And if I'm right, we won't even know what this one really is until we're right in the thick of it.
Shouldn't the lights be on?
Yeah. And there shouldn't be a rock propping the front door open either.
Wait a minute. What?
You didn't use no bomb.
I just scrubbed the shower 30 minutes ago.
Yes, but you didn't use no bomb.
What?
I win.
I can't believe I lost a scout.
I'm sorry, Farah, but I know a bad idea when I hear one.
And telling my dad is a bad idea.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster of an idea.
Just because he's running for premier.
Yes.
That's a cop-out, dude. It's not like he's already some kind of big deal.
We both know he's gonna win by a landslide.
Is it your bad boy persona?
My what?
Are you afraid of...
Look, I'm just not Cornerian Premier's daughter's boyfriend material, Farah. And when he gets in office, you know he's just
You've never even met him. He'd love you.
He's probably gonna hook you up with some dandy cadet.
A dandy cadet?
Yeah, a dandy cadet.
Okay, that's it. That's gonna be the name of my first ship.
You better not.
Am I staying over?
Just until your old man gets back from whatever the hell he's doing.
Where did he say he was going?
He didn't.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster.
It's ill-advised at best.
You know I love you, right?
I'd like to think so. What do you say we get out of here?
See, why can't you be sweet like this all the time? I'm just gonna put you in a dumpster.
Get your hoodie on. The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Huh. Well, it's now or never.
Hey, where are you going?
Just taking Farah up to the base, Dad. She's got PT this weekend.
Where are you going?
Just out to drop her off. She's got army stuff to do.
With her eyelashes done up like that? Who do you think you're kidding?
Dude, we got busted.
You got us busted.
Y'all can go, I don't care. You got money?
No, actually.
What'd you do with that 20 I gave you?
I got my hair done, remember?
Boy, you didn't get your hair cut.
Styled, Dad, not cut. What do you think?
What do I think? I think I paid that fairy $20 to run his fingers through your hair.
Dad, what the hell?
It looks exactly the same. You know what? Just forget it here.
Yes.
Take him with you when you go. You mind playing chaperone? Gotta catch up on my stories.
Okay, just let me find a safe room.
Oh, Dad, come on.
Don't you start.
But we're just...
Now you listen, and you listen good. If you're gonna stay here to get away from that crazy woman mother of yours, you're gonna have to follow the rules. You do know what rules are, don't you? Oh, now isn't that such a pretty face? Farah, honey, you know he always does this worse when he doesn't get his way.
Hello?
Glad you could join us, Rob. Your friend Beltoni here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did. Spill it.
Oh dear.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh. Oh, God. Sonny, I can't feel my face. Oh.
Is that
Sonny,
a slingshot?
I can't feel my
What?
face. Oh.
You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Oh. Oh.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
Oh.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna...
You're going to leave.
Yeah.
Sonny.
Dude, get up.
Oh, God. Oh.
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
You all right, Jim?
There's more sound effects here where you hear them leaving and on a scooter.
Did they really come here on a scooter?
I just haven't put them in yet.
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time. The controls are exactly the same as the old asteroid cutters we've all flown, but the R-Wings got a lot more speed and firepower. Better cruise, stealth, not to mention my G diffusers. And in the extremely unlikely case that you'll encounter a threat before landing, I've upgraded the hard points with gimbal cannons.
Gimbal what?
Gimbals, Peppy. They let you freely aim your shots even if you're not flying in the same direction you want to shoot.
I don't think I want that. Can I turn that off?
Toggle switch behind the triggers if you just want them fixed.
My man.
I voice a little more than half of the characters, or a little less than half. I don't know. Let me shrink this because this one isn't finished on here.
You guys.
There we go.
You guys are going to be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right. We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes, I understand.
Great, because I'm going to play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the TAC line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged.
All right, Belle. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck. You guys are going to be cruising at about 0.5.
Well, anyway, I didn't have that scene compiled. And it fades to Venom.
Come in.
Message from the scout, sir.
They're on their way.
Cruising, sir.
I suppose this was inevitable. Is Mrs. Reese enjoying the new Krista?
Absolutely, sir.
Yes, the KWX is the most spacious. You'll let me know if it's not enough.
We are forever grateful, sir.
Well, you keep your nose clean. Do your job. And this will only be the beginning of good things.
Hey, it's Sonny.
Make it quick.
Yeah, so,
Something happened.
How did it then?
You said no security. You never said anything about a one-armed ninja with a slingshot. Sagan almost got his head cracked open.
James McCloud.
Yeah, no shit.
the Star Fox guy.
Was he alone?
Hey! That's the buckaroos that stole my scooter.
Hey, you watch your mouth.
That's quite an accusation, honey. Have you got any proof?
No, but I know he's
Can't do nothing about it if there ain't no proof.
But that's the friggin' guy, though!
Falco, honey, you don't want your father getting in trouble again.
But Ma, I swear to God!
Wow!
Sorry!
You better watch it.
I said I was sorry. Are you really just gonna let him...
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Yes, sir.
Language, Carlo.
So they're already leaving then. That's all right. I have another card in play.
Hey,
So, we still getting paid?
For what, exactly?
You smug sacker. I swear to... Ah!
So, are we still getting paid?
Are we still getting paid?
Ow!
Okay, for real. Where are we going?
We are honestly going to your work.
What?
Well, not the same hangar, but I was technically telling the truth. Bill's gonna be on base this week. I just wanted to stop by and say hello.
Oh, right. And you need me to get through this.
Hey, now, I promise it'll be worth it. I've got a surprise.
Oh, hey, Farrah, guess what?
Boy, here it comes.
What?
I got in the CFA.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, I got a 99% on the entry, too.
Do you know what you're gonna do?
Do a lot of stuff on computers. Yeah, just stuff like that. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be a test pilot.
Oh, they said that's a real dangerous job.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, not really the smartest choice.
Well, I think you'll be perfect for it.
Ooh! You trying to cut in on my girl, little man?
No.
You must like them older women, huh?
No.
The ones that got that rugged, aged beauty.
Whoa.
Weathered by years of experience beyond your own.
You're being mean.
Those tired breaths.
Stop.
I'm just cutting up with him. Ain't that right, kiddo? You know I'm your biggest fan.
I'm not rugged.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Just keep watching the sky. I'll be back before you know it.
We're gonna lose our weekend pass if we don't find this thing. We'll find it, babe. It's in the back. It wasn't on the 2505 either. Staff sergeant said it wouldn't be on the 2505. We gotta write it in after we...
All right, yeah, this is it. We got it.
Did you really find it?
Yeah.
Ugh, good. I can't take any more stress tonight.
I really gotta work on my timing.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, bud. How's the,
Gone forever. Didn't even leave a note.
Oh, I can't imagine how you must feel after.
I'll survive. Is Bill around? And he doth appear.
Oh, what the hell are you doing here?
Hey, now, nobody said I couldn't come visit.
You better give her a head shake there, bud. You've been told pretty near 100 times since you got discharged.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something vaguely decipherable, but I'm not sure.
Says right there on the wall. Only qualified pilots allowed in the premises.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill. What do these otherwise lovely ladies bring to the table that I don't?
How about depth perception?
How about I wipe that curd-chewing, snaggled rictus off your face there, bud?
Well, fill your boots, you one-eyed knob. Is my breath bad?
Ding-dongs. Assorted.
Wolfgang Shaman.
Willie Lyle. Fair is out in the car. I just wanted to show off one more time.
Oh, sure.
What you playing?
Oh, it's just a game where you fly a ship and shoot at stuff.
You ever think about flying one for real?
Oh, no way. My dad doesn't want me going anywhere near one of those things.
He's not supposed to fly out that far. Oh, that's far. Where's he, you guys know where he's going? He just said he was gonna show off a little bit. Farrah, he is coming back, right? He's really not supposed to fly out that far. He's coming back, right? Yeah?
Baymaster hailing UA-101, stand by. Baymaster reading UA-101, CAF, Captain McLeod, give copy.
McLeod UA-101, fit copy.
UA-101, stand by for scan. All clear. Proceed as designated to Bay 3. Give copy.
Fit copy, Baymaster. Landing at Bay 3.
Very good, Captain. Welcome to Venom.
And how long are you staying in Venoma City?
Not long. 5 or 6 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to stand over there, and I'll be right with you.
All right, you can push your arms down, sir.
I'm just gonna ask you once, so I want an honest answer. What are these marbles for?
Micro-juggling. It's just a little exercise that helps keep my dexterity in check.
Micro-juggling.
I can show you if you like.
With all due respect, Captain, I'll just hold on to these until you return to your ship.
Let the man have his marbles, Riendo. The marbles. What's he gonna do?
I'm perfectly capable of doing my job,
A
Kajekas.
CAF captain. Gonna marble someone to death.
You know, you always start this shit right at the beginning of my... You're still hung up on that flower pot.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You didn't have to, buddy. It's written all over your face. Does it matter what I use it for, really?
It's a flower pot. The least you could do is grow some flowers.
I'm not a florist, Kajekas. I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke.
That's no way to treat a gift from my mother.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please? Stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience.
Did he get your marbles?
Yeah.
Who's meeting us here anyway? He's taking his damn time.
Pigma Dengar. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself.
That's fair.
I didn't mean any offense.
Hey, it's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys.
Pretty bold claim.
So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for?
They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
The premier's gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
The progress only I am bringing. The jobs only I am offering. The sick children's lives only I am saving. I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality. And I give you my word, they'll be made within one term.
The only one. And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got on. All right, I'll go it alone from here. I think we should. I mean, you're already turning a lot of heads. I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing. You watch yourself.
Oh, it's so close to being done. Oh, what the fuck? What in the hell?
Yes. Did Pigma Dengar come through here?
Pigma Dengar? I haven't. Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way.
Jim, I didn't think...
What have you got for me?
I didn't think Pepper would send you.
That's what I'm working on now.
Take care, Orbity.
Orby, have a good night. I believe if y'all are still good for Val Hyman, some vowels. Val Hyman!
Wow.
Oh, my Lord. Either way, yeah, y'all have a good rest of your weekend. I'll probably be on here tomorrow if nothing else comes up. So, have a good night, and I will see you in the next one. Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, geez.